may cost a few million to repair the damage. But the cost on your dignity from blundering a multi-million euro weapons system because you can't drive a car properly is a bit more than that. So that doesn't work. We are thus left with one other option, which is to lease your own Eurofighter Typhoon twin-engine Canard Delta-Wing multi-role fighter from the Österreichische Luftstreitkräfte and beat him at his own game. Take your Typhoon up there and swat the annoying mosquito out of the sky by challenging the infantile pillock to a classic World War II-era dogfight like a real man, to show them who the real king of European airspace is. You have a 27mm Mauser BK-27 autocannon. He has a 30mm Grayadsev Shipunov Gushar 30-1 autocannon. No fancy maneuvers, no guided missiles. It's pilot-to-pilot, plane-to-plane, and gun-to-gun, in a show of pure aviation and gunnery experience. You've already had a few hours behind the wheel, so you should have no problems executing basic fighter maneuvers in an aerial engagement. Remember, maintain your aircraft's energy, keep his tail on your line of sight, and relentlessly pursue the insufferable oaf that insulted your driving skills. If he gets behind you, break out the rolling scissors and force an overshoot. If he tries to turn away, execute a barrel roll attack and maneuver your crosshair towards his line of travel. He can't escape you now. Press whatever advantages you have at all times and maintain situational awareness. If you have the...
Let's paint a picture. You are grocery shopping at your local Tesco when an 85-year-old loon lobs a grenade at your shopping trolley and explodes your groceries, runs out of the...
This is the...
Humanity has to satisfy our raw curiosity for what lies beyond our humble Earth. Radiation, solitary isolation, the force of gravity, and extreme environments are no match for the hammer of the people's will. Long has the infinite expanse of space called for our return, and we are proud to answer that call with the most daring mission ever attempted in history, establishing our status as pioneers of space exploration at the cutting edge of innovation. Today, we usher in a new era of space exploration to redefine what is possible. We're going to make our permanent mark on history and send 200 litres of piss to the moon. To propel humanity toward a greater future, to conquer the uncertainty of space, to blaze a path towards greater opportunity and fulfill our destiny to see with our own eyes the entirety of the perceptible universe. We're going to piss on the moon and there is nothing you can do about it. This is a moment which will be remembered as a turning point for all of mankind, and human civilization will be revolutionized following this prestigious endeavor. Here is how we will piss on the moon. This is the Atlas V medium-lift launch vehicle, which is built by United Launch Alliance, powered by an NPO Energomash RD-180 rocket engine, producing a total peak vacuum thrust of 4,100 kilonewtons. The Atlas V is able to propel payloads of mass up to 8,900 kilograms into lunar transfer orbit and is our ticket to the moon. At the centerpiece of this feat of aeronautical engineering is the piss containment component, which is made of self-sealing vulcanized rubber to provide a failure-resistant method of containing piss. The piss containment component constitutes the revolutionary piss module, which is a novel solution specifically developed for the purpose of pissing on the moon. The piss module will feature an ultra-high frequency antenna to directly communicate with satellites and relay information back to Earth in order to continuously remind the world that our piss is still on the moon. For transport into space, the piss module will be loaded into the payload fairing at the top of the Atlas V. This may very well be a race to space, more important than the original space race of the Cold War. We anticipate heavy competition from space agencies globally, as well as resistance from armed forces worldwide in an attempt to prevent our ascent to the moon. It is because of this that we have fitted necessary defense measures for self-defense and deterrence on this lunar mission. The piss module will be armed with a 120mm Rheinmetall RH-120 L55 smoothbore gun and protected by IBD Dysenroth advanced modular armor. To provide onboard power, the piss containment component will be equipped with a radioisotope thermoelectric generator, which is a nuclear power source that converts the heat generated by the decay of radioactive elements into electricity. With these necessary fitments, the piss module will become an unstoppable and indestructible static installment that forcefully exhibits the strength and power of the people's will and the superior intellect and strategic order of the human mind. When the piss module makes its landing on the moon, we will have pissed on the moon. The moon will have our piss on it. That's right, this is your cue to throw up and start crying. You will be constantly reminded of the fact that we have pissed on the moon before you did, and there is nothing you can do about it. You are completely powerless, and you can never truly tell anyone that you have pissed on the moon before, while we in fact can and will. Have you ever pissed on the moon? The answer is no, but only for you, not us. While we pissed on the moon, you have only pissed your pants. That's right, you are a useless gobshite who lives in a decidedly penis-shaped house, while we are the intellectual minds who have pissed on the moon and are now living on an offshore tax haven, fishing for lobster and watching the Grand Prix. With the latest breakthroughs in defense and technological innovation incorporated into the Lunar Piss Project, we anticipate that the successful landing of the Piss module will send shockwaves through the world of scientific research and space exploration. We can only speculate the endless possibilities that pissing on the moon will reveal.
Oh, there's a lot of dudes here, huh? Whatever. Making a break for it. Oh, look, another one. Oh, I'm not group leader. There we go. I don't think I have another warrior tank on my guild here. I'll have to use a druid. Man, vanilla was pretty limited. Like, he only had 2 classes. Well, Alliance had 3 classes that could tank. Maybe not effectively, but they could. Oh, there's another tank. Oh no, you're coming, buddy. Hopefully. There we go. Okay, so now I need... three DPS. I could open me earlier. Can't believe I forgot that password. Not a problem, man. Anytime. Yeah, that's why I, at first I was making it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I realized that if you edit it, you can actually make it just 1 digit. So I just made it 1. Where's my other tank? Okay. And I bet I have no issue with the ogre event either, with the head on the pike, because the mobs in that don't do near as much damage in vanilla as they do in Burning Crusade for whatever reason. That's kind of a bug. Don't need those. Mad, bro. I should probably reset strats here. Now I know where this guy is.
Greetings. Be careful.
This is gonna take fucking forever, isn't it? People weren't lying. Come on, let's get them all together here. There we go. kind of waiting for a good opportunity here. If I can even get the mana. There we go. Oh. Well, I guess this will have to do. There we go. Perfect. Oh, now I need to go back and get the pike. Oops. I did not mean to do that. I'm dead. Yep. They're fighting a whole lot of shit they should not be fighting right now. But that's okay. It's not like I need XP, I just need to get through it. Oh, yeah, I needed that, didn't I? Oh, I might want to go fight the boss that's up here. Oh, I died. I might want to refresh that shit. I don't need another one of those. Good, frog me. Now I have an excuse not to do anything. Oh, I should probably go counterspell this guy. Or not. How do I change the follow distance again? I almost don't even want to. I'm scared to. This is single player World of Warcraft, pretty much. All the players that you see in this are not really players, they're bots, but they can do everything that a player can. Minus, like, very few things. In fact, I can't even think of them right now. This has been in the works for 10 years at least, I think. No. Yeah, at least 10 years, maybe longer. I've only been screwing with it for about 7 years. There's been different variations of it, but this version seems to be the best. See, I got macro set over here to give bots specific commands. I'm not gonna AoE one dude. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, a 2600X. I run this game off of the same SSD that my I run the server off the same SSD that my operating system is on, and I can run 3,500 bots at 90% activity, which is pretty good. You don't really want more than that, especially if you're doing PvP, because you get ganked a lot. And let me show you real quick. Like I have 10 bots in my raid group, obviously, right now. But let me go to... I'll bring this up for you. Where is it? Here we go. Show my desktop just for a moment here. These are all the bots in the map in my server right now. All these dots are bots. And this does vanilla, it does Burning Crusade, and it does Wrath. I run all 3 versions. I alternate between the 3. I just got a Legion core not too long ago, but that one does not have bots. I plan on alternating through that as well. But yeah, it's honestly, to be honest with you, it's the best way to play World of Warcraft, hands down. And like, you can still play with your friends. You can do LAN parties, or on a local network with this. You can do Hamachi with this with friends on Discord. You can run your own private server. I plan on doing that at some point. Be a very exclusive, closed private server, but I'm probably thinking about running one. Yeah. It's easy to set up. I have a tutorial, should be in a link or description below of my stream. Is it easy to set up? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, you launch it, and it loads up some crap, and pick which one you want to install. And really the only thing that you need to do is change your realm list, because you have to download the World of Warcraft clients, and that's just changing a number. If you've ever been on a private server before, it's just like that. What else? You can change things. It's basically as complicated as you want it to be. Like, you can play it right off the bat. I think it defaults at like 1,000 or 1,500 bots, and it plays silky smooth right out of the gate. You don't even need to change anything. But you can start changing things like how many bots, bot activity, auction house, because the auction house actually has its own built-in bot that simulates stuff being bought and sold on the auction house. Now, the physical bots are actually starting to use that, so hopefully in a couple patches we won't even need the auction house bot anymore. But yeah, you can edit all that stuff, and you can actually load up a program called Heidi SQL, and you can edit literally anything about the game. From drop rates of a specific item to stats of a specific item. You can make your own items, you can make your own NPCs, you can change raid boss statistics, you can do literally anything. So it's as complicated as you want it to be. I'm assuming I have to get like a core, don't I? Yes. That should be here. Hold on a second. I don't think I provide the links in my tutorial video, but you could see the links. Each version of the game is an individual core, and you would have to download all of them if you want to play all of them, or you can download just 1 or 2. It doesn't matter. But let me give this to you. If I can load up my damn stream. That is the link to download. Essentially it's an installer, and it goes from there. It's an unpacker. I'll go ahead and put all the clients in there as well. If I could find them. There it is. That one is vanilla. That's Burning Crusade. And that's Wrath. You will need, if you're planning on playing vanilla. Oh, you know where to find them. Okay. My fault. I'm just not reading that. But, you know, it's easy to set up. And it's actually quite easy to run. I have people that have a shit computer with like 4 gigs of RAM, and they're running it off of a physical hard drive, and you can still get like 200-300 bots on that. And you can just set the option in the config for cross-faction groups. And it's basically kind of like Kata, how you can group with other the other faction in Cataclysm, but you can toggle that on in any of these versions as well. I'm probably going to do that in my next tune. Yeah, you just run through it. It should be pretty self-explanatory. If you have any questions, though, feel free to ask. You can either ask on here, or that Discord link down below is permanent. You can join that, and I'm always on it unless I'm sleeping. So if you have any questions, I can answer them. All right, awesome. Shit, they're not staying together here. Boom. Only got like one person with that. That's sad. Oh, here we go. Well, I'm not flame striking 2, 3 or more. I got 32 gigabyte CDR4 and i7 something or other, third hand, really take it. Yeah. You can probably run as many as you want with that. It's far more memory intensive than it is processor intensive, because it only uses like 1 core because of, you know, it's an old program. But it does use a decent amount of memory. I think this is probably using 11 gigabytes of my RAM right now with 3500 and 90% activity. And like I said, just with 3500 and a PvP, I'm getting ganked all the time. Like, I can hardly do anything because the bots spawn wherever the most mobs are for their level. So if you're somewhere where there's a lot of mobs, bots are going to spawn there. They teleport around. If they're not in your party, there's like a director AI that kind of moves them around. So if they're like dying too much in one place or another, it'll teleport them out. That way you don't get the same bot that comes up and reses at their body like 7 times and dies over and over. So when I get to core, do I need to go in and set the IP to the right? No, you don't. It's 127.0.0.1. It's your local host, essentially your computer. So You only need to set your realm list to that in the client. Now, if you're playing on like Hamachi or something like that, or over the internet, you might need to. In fact, you will need to change that. And you guys are upset. Holy moly. Oh, my cannonball runner is available. I should probably use it. There you go. Be a man. Run through all of them. No, now you're being crazy. Come back here. Oh, shit. Why are you attacking me? What the hell did I do? Man, he just went shopping for mobs. Oh. Yeah, I got impatient. I kind of jumped in where I shouldn't have been and nuked like 20 mobs, but you know what? I had to do damage. It's my role. Let's see if they'll loot all these bounties for me. I'm so glad they fixed the loot function. When this first came out, if you pushed loot, they looted everything. But for a while there, a couple months ago, or not even a couple months ago, a month ago, they wouldn't loot for the longest time. But they fixed it. This is actively being updated and stuff too, so they usually update it like once a month. Fix some shit. They add a lot of shit too. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm just pulling everything. Like, apparently I just keep standing right next to dudes. Oh, battle res. Convenient. Except I need them all out here where I can actually hit them. Oh, no, I don't even have the mana. There we go. Really? You know, I'm just not even gonna attack. I'll just cancel these Dark Weavers over here. They move around too much for me to do an AoE. Here, now they won't move around so much. Hey, Michael King, how's it going? I didn't get milk, did I? No. I made an effort to stay away from that bitch. So, I found out in order for me to get into Molten Core, I need to do Upper Blackrock Spire. In order to do Upper Blackrock Spire, I have to do Lower Blackrock Spire. And I have to go to Duskwallow and fight that one elite dragon. So I can't even do the first thing of the first objective of the quest without doing Blackrock Depths. 1, 2. 1 dungeon, 2 raids. No, 3 raids. And an elite. Piss and bong, LOL. This won't be near as hard this time. I can pretty much guarantee it. Because I looked and the stats for these guys are like a fifth of the ones in Burning Crusade. Or is it? And they don't spawn near as fast as those either. Yeah, it's just how they're supposed to spawn. Wasn't he supposed to drop the fucking one thing? Pretty sure he was. Yes, he is supposed to drop it. It might not be 100% though. Well, he was supposed to drop the other thing too. Let me look at this. See what the actual drop rate is. Oh, dude, I do that all the time. In fact, I'm doing it right now. I decide if you gauge your life based on whether or not you have to go to work the next day. As long as you're not getting arrested, you're probably fine. Okay, the gemstone of the blood axe is a 26% chance to drop. Gemstone of the smolder thorn is 17% chance. So you're basically telling me that I might have to run this dungeon more than once to do this quest. And really none of this loot applies to me. Let me answer your question here in just a moment. Oops. How do I deal with hangovers? Drink a shit ton of water before bed, but I still feel like shit. You need to drink a shit ton of water. You almost want to drink water as you're drinking. That's what a lot of people in bars do. If you ever notice, they'll have like a thing of whiskey, a glass of whiskey, and they don't have a glass of water. So you usually want to drink water while you're drinking, in general, not after. You also want to eat something. A bread product is preferred, but you can really eat anything. But in terms of the morning after, 1 or 2 bananas, a Red Bull, and maybe some orange juice. And I don't like Red Bull. I haven't drank energy drinks religiously since I was a merchandiser like 5 years ago. But Red Bulls mixed with those 2 other things are really good for hangovers. You don't need like the great big one, just get like the small one. Oh shit. Oh shit, hold on here. Can we get them all in a pile, please? Thank you. I guess. Even though I only hit like 2 of them. Oh, I died, so I kind of need to reapply my buffs, huh? Are these good? I don't want them. The set might be nice, but I don't like it as an individual item. I also recommend if you drink recreationally often, get a thing of pure cranberry juice and do like 2 shots of it at least once a week, or maybe 1 shot a week. Oh, you know what? I had a question not too long ago. I don't know if they ever answered it. Oh, nobody answered it. Go figure. They only answer my important questions, I guess. That's fair. Only the important questions, that's fine. Totally acceptable. I only got one dude. It's funny. Oh, did I oh, the bots moved it. Damn it. I didn't know I could do that. And of course he didn't drop anything. Yeah, I heard that's good for the liver. You need to get subs up to 1K so I can super chat. Super chat? What's super chat? I had 3K subs on my other channel a while back when I was doing uncensored visual novel playthroughs, but YouTube didn't like that after a while. I guess it was kind of cheating to get subs. I don't really need the subs though. As long as I still get, like, you know, a couple people every week that come in here and say, oh, I never knew about this. This is cool. You know, as long as I get that, I'm perfectly happy. Shit. Yeah, just knock me around. That's fine. I don't care. Oh, you guys following me now, are you? Heal me. Thank you. What are we running out the door for? Where the hell are you guys going? Oh, good grief. Really? Like, donate money for big message on screen type thing. I know you don't need it, but I like doing it. I can buy you pizza or whatever, lol. Pizza? My woman would love you if you did that. She wouldn't have to cook. And I have been eyeing a $300 webcam. If I get another sub here, though, I'll plug in my $7 mouse for the first time that I bought. Let me see. I had a few people pop in here. Let me see if they subbed. Oh, they did. And that was during stream. Okay. Hold on, I'll try out my $7 mouse then. I made this deal yesterday. I don't know if you were here. This is the mouse, by the way. It's like some monster mouse. I don't know if you remember the brand Monster. They used to make like various premium electronics products, but now they're basically like dollar store brand. I don't know why if you're gonna make a $7 mouse if you're gonna put all these RGB lights on. Let me test it out real quick. This is weird. This is like a whole hand mouse. It's actually got, like, I've never had a mouse like this, but it's actually got, here, let's see. It's actually got, like, a spot to put your pinky, and then it's got a notch to put your, index finger, your ring finger, or whatever. It's weird. Never had a mouse like this before. It literally fits your whole hand. Doesn't seem to play very well up with my mouse pad though. I'm actually clawing it right now, because I normally claw the other mouse. This is my other mouse. It's a Steel Series. It's like a $20 mouse. I decided I'm never spending fucking $70, $80 on mice again. They all go bad about the same time. It's got a good solid click to it. It seems to drag on my mouse pad though. I don't know why. It's almost like the mouse feet are pre-warned or something. Maybe I just need to break it in. I don't know. This is weird holding it like this. Like, normally I can move my mouse around like with my thumb and pinky finger, which is usually what I do. I don't really use my whole wrist, but it's almost designed to have you use your whole wrist. Alright, let me try it out in a real world scenario here. I cannot play it competitively with this mouse. Nah, this is definitely not a Quake or StarCraft mouse. You'd get carpal tunnel so fast. Maybe Dota. Those games are slower. I'll look up and see if there's drivers for it real quick. Oh, apparently Monster makes like $80 gaming mice. I didn't know that. I don't like the side buttons on that one though. Oh, and they make $100 gaming headset, which is another thing that I'll probably never spend too much money on ever again. This headset's gonna last a while anyway, and I got a replacement plan on it. I'm trying to find a support page. Oh yeah, that's right. They still make those $75 HDMI cables, don't they? Monster PC mouse driver. Here we go. Downloads. If this even wants to load. Yeah, I'll probably have to do that. Well, the back button works like it should. I like this wheel. This is a nice wheel. Hold on here. Monster 2MNGM1159. We'll just put that in. Well, that did nothing. Monster PC mouse driver. Try Google. I usually use Brave Search. Monster gaming driver downloads. Alpha software, huh? Does this actually work? I wonder if I can adjust it with just Windows settings. It just says USB optical mouse. That's a disappointment. See, I don't even know what kind of mouse this is. 1 second. No drivers needed. So let me try increasing the cursor speed. Whoa, that's all over the place. Okay. How about 11? 11's not bad. Just mouse cursor, additional mouse options. We'll leave that at 10. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. There's no mouse acceleration, I don't think. Wonder how I can turn that on. There used to be an option in Windows that let you turn on mouse acceleration. And I guess there just isn't anymore? I don't know. Either way, I'm going to put the pointer speed up like 1 notch. That's a little better. I should probably go back to playing the game so I don't constantly have to put buffs on. Like really awkward to hold though. I don't like holding a mouse with my whole hand. I like to claw it, and it's really awkward to claw, but it's also kind of uncomfortable to hold. Oh it wants me to hold it because I have to use my wrist to move the mouse. I really don't like doing that. It's actually one of the reasons why I used to use a trackball mouse back in the day. I'm sure you'll find it to be quite successful. It's a little annoying having to stop and drink something else, but you know, it'll help you out. Not gonna guarantee it keeps you from having a hangover, but it ensures that you stay relatively hydrated even though you're drinking. This is incredibly uncomfortable. Like, look at how I have to hold this. I'm not used to holding a mouse like this. Like, all my fingers have to go somewhere. And if I claw it, it's even more uncomfortable. Because my pinky's all the way fucking out here, you know? With this one, I can stick my pinky in and essentially have it pinched between my thumb and my pinky finger. I'm not stressing my joint at all. So they thought way too much about the design of this thing when they were making it. No, I don't mind mice like this. Though I prefer the symmetrical ones that you can use in either hand. So how long does it take the bosses to respawn in this dungeon? Because you can't reset the instances. NPC info. Fuck. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if there's a way. I'm just gonna try this, I think. I'm gonna have to hearth though, or something. Yeah, I just, like, I'm probably gonna go back there, and I'm probably gonna exchange this for another cheap-ass mouse. Man, this has, like, so many different buttons. That is so uncomfortable. Like, I'm literally curving my hand in, like, such an awkward way to hold this mouse. Like, look at that. Like, my hand's going off to the right instead of just being straight. I mean, it's a good mouse. It's just... it feels pretty high quality for $7. It feels pretty high quality for $30 if it was $30. But I could definitely see why it was on clearance. Oh, nobody wants to buy that shit. Oh, good, it reset. Wonderful. Now I get to fly back down there. And while I'm flying, I'm going to switch my mice back, and this is going to get returned. This is the most uncomfortable thing I've ever fucking used in my life, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it sucks because it feels like super high quality, actually. It feels just as high quality as the Steel Series I had for 20 bucks, and this was 7. I mean, it's even got a button, like, right here. I don't know what that does. Can I even program that to do anything? Let me find out. No. This is... oh, this is a double-click macro. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, I can change my DPI on the fly. Hold on. That helps a lot, but this is still really uncomfortable.
I got way more sick than I thought. This is taking forever.
Good. It'll take forever to eat them. This is the most uncomfortable mouse I've ever held in my life.
If you want to swap them, but I'll probably need drivers for.
No, you don't. It doesn't come with drivers. You just hit the DPI button. That's all you need to do.
Even
But
for
look,
Linux?
look. Yeah. It's plug and play. Look, I have to have my... See how my hand's cocked to the right and then
Yeah.
it has to come back to the left?
Yeah, for you, because your hands are so big.
Yeah.
My
And
hands are
it
exactly
forces
like
you...
yours.
Like, if I try to hold it like I'm... Like I prefer to hold mice. Because I'm, you know, a Quake master.
I'm out.
Fuck you too.
What now?
Anyway. I'll be back. It's got a lot of really nice features though, like the whole double click button. I don't think I've ever had a mouse that had a double click button. Granted, I have to stretch my pointer finger way off to the left to fucking hit it, rather than it just being like another side button that my thumb could hit. But yeah, I'm gonna return that. Wanted to like it. I really, really, truly did. It just didn't want to like me. And it won't do anything to throw it in my trunk and lock it in my basement. Like it would with, you know, a woman. So I can't make it, I can't make myself like it. Or wait, I have that backwards. And they have other cheap mice there, but it's like they're 1,000 DPI and they claim to be gamer mice. Like, I can't do that. box in a box. Oh, I see. Right, but Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my drink. Yeah, not a big fan of mice claiming to be gamer mice. If it moves and works and doesn't stick, I'm happy. You know what? When I used the trackball mouse, that was probably like 700 DPI or some shit, and I was still quite happy with it. So, I don't know. Maybe it's all in the settings. I'll be right back. Yeah. See if I still got that receipt. Yeah, it's somewhere. Man, that sucks. I had high hopes. Back balls haven't cleaned them out. I was there like 2,000 years ago. Yeah, you had to take the ball out and wipe it off. Those were actually really easy to clean because that was my first mouse after I think you might be thinking of rollerball mouses or ball mice. I'm talking about like the ones that had the ball up here that you moved with your fingers and the mouse itself just stayed still. I don't know. But that was actually my first mouse after an old school rollerball mouse, and those were a bitch. This is so weird holding this mouse now. Oh, I should probably repair, huh? Yep, you're right. It was the red ball one. I used to love that mouse. You can't get any more from brand new, though. They don't make them anymore. It's actually kind of depressing.
Welcome, friend. Glory.
So you guys don't repair anything? That sucks. Well, I guess I better not die then, huh? Oh, they got an MSI mouse for 17 bucks. Free shipping? Yeah. Sale ends in 9 hours. That a symmetrical mouse? It is. I don't know if I like the back of that though. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see if there's any reviews on this. 4200 DPI. Let me see That was a weird time to alt tab back into the game. Can I go? No. My bots got lost. I helped them out a little bit. Oh, thanks, man. I feel like I don't talk enough. I don't know. I figured the best part about this channel was, you know, World of Warcraft bots, because like 97% of WoW players still don't know about this. And I'm just trying to get the message out. There are alliance all over the place. I'm just gonna sheep that nerd. Oh. He's trying to get a kill before he dies. Look at this guy. Fuck. I shouldn't, like, write a script. I actually had a really good idea for, like, a podcast. Want to hear it? I wasn't going to do this. Or I wasn't going to say what it is, but, you know, I'm going to go ahead and say it. Basically, it was going to be like a Q&A thing with whoever wants to, you know, answer questions. And I was going to ask them. And it was going to be like structured in like a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire like tier system. And every time they answer a question, it's not trivial, it's personal questions. And every time they answer a question, they move up a tier until they get to like that top one, right? And like some of them would be easy questions and some of them would be like, you know, shit you don't want anybody to know. But the problem with that is they could probably just lie. But anyway, you would just like have them answer all these questions and they have to answer truthfully, and it would obviously be an honor system. And then by the time that they get to the end and their character has been absolutely fucking ruined, or the reputation's been ruined, they're given the option to either give the money that they won to a charity of their choosing, or to keep the money they won, or double it and give it to a charity of their choosing. So they could either keep the money for themselves or double it and give it to a charity. So to add insult to the injury at the fact that their reputation's been completely destroyed, they're now faced with either taking the money and looking like a douchebag on top of all that, or trying to redeem themselves by giving it to a charity. But the problem is nobody would ever answer truthfully. I was just, you know, I'm just like, what's a really sadistic idea for a podcast? That, you know. I don't have enough money to do it, though. All right, here we go. We got a reviewer here. Oh, I thought that said 18K. It says 109. Oops. What about this guy?
Unboxing video. Now, for those who don't know, I've done several unboxing videos. For example, I did the keyboard one.
I get Swally the Zimbabwean doing a review on the mouse I want. Oh boy. Fuck. Can I just get like what one has the most views? The one with the most views has a foreign language. Foreign language. Unboxing plus review. Foreign language. Foreign language.
Welcome to TAG, Technology, Automotive, and Gaming.
Oh my goodness. There are no decent, like, tech reviewers doing this mouse. It almost makes me want to buy it even more. This one dude doing a review looks like a cross between trying to think of the actor's name. Oh, Michael Cera or whatever. Michael Cera. The guy who played Superbad. It looks like a cross between him and Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Put away, and I feel like shooting myself in the fucking face.
Why?
Tired.
Oh,
Fucking meat.
thought you wanted to shoot yourself in the face because you were trying to waste our meat by leaving it out.
I was literally on the last package.
Anyway.
And you have 2 hours from room temp. 78 degrees. They were so cold.
Anyway, that mouse sucks.
Did you take mine?
No, I didn't take yours. I'm back to mine. My other one.
Fine, whatever.
I'm trying to find another one, and this one's like $16 on Newegg. But the only people reviewing it are Zimbabweans and this guy that looks like a cross between Michael Cera and Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Okay, give me a kiss.
I'm gonna go smoke.
Oh. This hot bitch right here is doing a review, but it's the wrong model. Women don't fucking know anything about mice anyway. Except the ones that make them jump onto household furniture, trying to get away from them. Yeah, I don't know about that. I wonder if I could just buy the same mouse I have right now, because I really like this mouse. I'm gonna look it up. I apologize for not playing right now. I'm just fucking trying to find some stuff. Because this clicker is going out. Gaming mice, Steel Series. Is it the Rival? Or is it the Sensei? $70. It's a really nice mouse, though. Looks very smooth. Is this one? That one's not symmetrical. It's got like a weird crooked design to it. I don't like it. Was it the Rival 3? It might have been the Rival 3. I think this is actually my mouse right here. Yep. Sure is. You know, shopping on Newegg sucks nowadays. Like, nothing's sold and shipped by Newegg anymore. It's all these other crackpots that you might as well just buy it on eBay. Tell her I said hi. She's fixed your drinks and food. You're lucky, man. I need a woman back in my life. Split up with my ex 25 years. 2 kids. Been living alone last 8 years. Getting used to it and don't like it. Typo City and don't care. Well. Yeah, she's okay. She's not very bright, but you know, beggars can't be choosers.
That's still recharging. That spit isn't ready yet.
Alright, how's everybody's repair stats? Okay. I'll just send them into this room. Fuck everything up. Rival 3 wireless? I don't want wireless. Are you insane? Why would I want wireless? Product family, Rival. Here we go. Rival 3. Rival 5. What's the difference? Nine program buttons. Multi-genre gaming mouse. This actually looks pretty nice.
Alright, so what we're going to talk about today is the mouse that nobody's talking about. The SteelSeries Rival 5. Why isn't anyone talking about this mouse? 59 bucks right here.
I don't get Logitech products ever since they started openly supporting faggots. I don't do that shit anymore. That's why I'm not getting one of their cameras anymore. Like, I could get a Logitech camera, a decent one, for like 70 bucks, but no, I'm not supporting that company. And kiss my ass. I enjoy not having someone trying to change me, tell me what to do, just do my own thing, but I still miss the sex. You know what? There's pros and cons to everything in this world, unfortunately. But luckily for me, she knows better than to try to do that. Because I don't change anything for anybody. Except for God, of course. So he's really the only one I need to worry about pleasing. And I admit when I'm wrong about things. So, and I actually tell her she's right. Whenever she's right. All the time. Which isn't very often, but she gets in these, like, she'll be, like, wrong about everything for, like, a week. And then, like, the next day, she'll be on, like, she'll have, like, a 5-year right streak, you know? Like, she can almost call in a chopper gunner for, like, Call of Duty. I wish this was for XP right now. It's not. Anyway.
A lot of features on it, and I honestly think why no one's talking about it is because, well, number one, it's not 50 grams, there's not holes in it, and it's not a puny, tiny little mouse. What's going on these days? I know 2021, this world's getting a little weird out there, you know what I mean? But again, not every single mouse needs to be this teeny, tiny little hole-filled cheese grater of a mouse. You know.
Why are they doing that? I noticed that, but I thought it was just Cooler Master that was doing that. Like, why would you make a mouse like that, you know? I don't understand that at all.
I mean, I love a bigger mouse. Like, come on now, you gotta be some big mouse fans out there, you know what I mean? And again, the other thing is, like, why I think this is being covered is, like, I think gaming mice are turned into, like, a community. You know what I mean? If you want to look at that good or bad, it's more or less like you can look at, like, the keyboard community, where it's like they look down on your keyboard, they look down on your mouse now. Audiophile community, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, I don't like that. I don't like that because, again, as a reviewer or just a consumer...
When I make a new tune, I'm buffing the fuck out of the Cannonball Runner.
So anyways, as far as in your box right here, well...
I'm going to take the cooldown down to 3 minutes. I'm going to have it do more damage. I'm going to have it last longer.
Pop open, kind of like what you've seen with Glorious, right? Being you popped it open, and then you're going to get your little...
Because it's such a cool item, man.
Setup, you know, whatever, plug it in and it's good to go, right? But then, of course, you're going to get your mouse. And this is what we're going to focus on here.
Baptist. I was raised Lutheran.
Rival 5. Number 1.
Ended up separating from that when I was like 18. I watched some documentaries and shit, and it kind of fucked me up. But Lutheran faith isn't very strong. It's basically about as weak as being a Catholic, except Lutherans actually worship Jesus and God rather than the Pope. And I ended up coming back to Christianity because I started listening to some Baptist preachers, like Southern Baptist preachers, and those people, like, they know what the fuck they're talking about. And Lutheran, let me tell you something. Lutheran is one of those going through the motions kind of denominations. Like I said, they're only better than Catholics in the aspect that they don't worship the Pope. Other than that, Lutherans are pretty much just Catholics. They're the kind of people that, you know, I go to church whenever I feel like it, which is like twice a year. And that's another thing too. It's really hard to be raised in a denomination that doesn't even take itself seriously. It doesn't take the Bible very seriously. It says all you need to do is believe in Jesus and you'll go to heaven. It's like, no. Everybody, like, even the devil acknowledged that Jesus exists. And he sure as hell isn't going, he sure as hell isn't going to heaven. So that's, you know, that's not how that works. But yeah, being Southern Revival Baptist, like sovereignty of God and all that stuff, it makes a lot more sense than any other denomination for me. I'll take those. One second, I will look back at chat. I just need to equip these and do that. Like Jehovah's Witnesses and Seventh-day Adventists, those are they're not even religions, honestly. Seventh-day Adventists are basically Christians that believe Jewish law still applies to them, even though it doesn't. And there are some Seventh-day Adventists that believe that the Sabbath day is on Sunday when it is not. It is on Saturday. And you can know this because Jesus rose the day after Sabbath, and Easter Sunday is Sunday. Okay, that's how you know that the Sabbath is on Saturday. And Jehovah's Witnesses, they literally have a book that they wrote that they hold in the same esteem as the Bible, if not greater. And it's just basically a cult religion. How well does it work on like 20-30 man raids? It works great. I'm doing a 10-man raid. I'm about to do a 40-man raid if I can ever get attuned for Molten Core. Actually, no, I am attuned, but there's no reason for me to go in there right now because I have to do this quest to get attuned for Blackwing Lair. I'm just gonna keep resetting the instance if this guy doesn't drop the gemstone or whatever. Are you just trying to install Wrath of the Lich King? Because I actually had somebody comment on one of my streams, and they apparently could not download the module. And I was supplied a mega link by one of the developers. Oh, well, see, that's what happens. It knew you were talking to me, and you were gonna get answers, and it got scared, and it just fucking gave itself to you. It just spread eagle for you. It says shit. I give up. He's talking to Sep. It's like those commercials. I don't know if you guys are familiar with them or not. I don't know if they're just local to me. They're probably just local, but we have like an attorney office called Helen Keller. Or Heller and Keller. Not Helen Keller. Heller and Keller. And basically, like, in the commercial, like this business or whatever will be like talking about somebody they screwed or who's suing them or whatever. And they're like, oh, don't worry about it, blah, blah, blah. We'll just do this and we'll settle, blah, blah. Or we can fight it this way or something. And then they ask him, well, who's his attorney? And he's like, Heller and Keller. And the music just goes, da-da-dum. And fucking, they're like, oh, well, we better settle then. Offer him $1 billion. We're gonna get wrecked in court. Stop playing retail for real. Hey, it's favorite expansion. Okay, I got to download a few weeks back. That's like all tickets I get, service and working, logging remotely. Oh, it's working now. Yeah, okay, mate. So is it working or not working? You got me all confused. Did he drop it, or is a bot picking this shit up? Like, what's happening here? Wait, is he even the one that drops it? I'll have to look this up. Hold on a second. Hi, Lord Omok. That would be you. And you didn't drop it. Who else? Oh, actually, I don't even really need to go that far into the dungeon to, like, get these last two. I already got the one from the last boss. So really all I need to do is, like, drop down in here somewhere. Probably not there. Well, actually, that would work, but I'm not doing that. Nah, I get loads of... You sticking your... Are you on your period still? Yes or no question?
I think so.
You think so?
I haven't needed to change my pad yet, so...
Well, if you're still on it, I don't know why you're sticking your ass in here like that.
Because I'm on my phone?
Because there's some shit that's about to happen. My stream's about to disconnect. I'll come back and be like, sorry guys, there were some birds pecking on my line outside. Had to go shoo them away. I'm just gonna jump down and summon them like that. Well, let's get some more in here. Let's get everybody involved. Who doesn't like feeling involved? I need them all in a pile though. Gotta get them in a pile. What are you doing? Get back here. Fight these guys, please and thank you. You know, I don't blame you. It's honestly one of the few times I can still stand looking at her. I completely understand. She's not paying attention. That's the best time to get them too, when they're not paying attention and their ass is in the air. That's why rape drugs are so popular, because that's usually how they fall when they hit the ground. Yeah, she's not listening. Nope, nope, she's off in her own little world. Uh-oh. Speaking of off in her own little world. Got some dudes here. That's right, come at me. Pay attention to me. That's right. I'm the tank mage, guys. I'll cast single target spells. You think I can't, but I do, occasionally. About 2% of the time, I'll cast a Fire Blast. Well, Heart Gloves, don't need them. Some of this gear is still relevant to me, I suppose. Oh wow, I got a pile of guys over here. It's looking like a bukkake. I need to learn some of these recipes here. Yeah, I know. I just, my bots kept fighting mobs, so I kind of had to go see what that was about. So basically, I need to fight this boss. Whether or not he drops it, I'm going to leave, reset the dungeon, and go back in. You guys aren't going to pick this up? Fine. I still need my epic mount, so I'll pick it up. I don't care. Let's pull this room too. Fuck it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, get them all together. Oh, they got protection totem. Fuck that shit. I only got one dude with that. That's funny. I am doing the Scepter of the Shifting Sands questline, and I need to kill Broodlord Lashlayer and Blackwing Lair. In order to kill Broodlord Lashlayer and Blackwing Lair, I need to do this quest, I need to do this Orba command thing that's behind the General Drakasa, and then I need to use that to in order to do that I need to do this so I can get the Seal of Ascension, so I can get in the upper spire. It's a clusterfuck, dude. Though this is the longest quest chain in WoW history that I'm doing right now. I haven't even done the war effort. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. He always drops that axe, and he did not drop the gemstone unless somebody else picked it up, but nobody else did, so now I have to turn around, leave the dungeon, and come back in. So to answer your question 100%, I'm farming the gemstones. It is a pain. I may never do this quest. I think I will do it once in every version of the game, just to say that I did. And then I probably just will never do it again. I think I'm gonna switch out some of my DPS and get some more AoE in here though.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still
Man, they're still chasing me. I do like how a lot of these vanilla dungeons are huge, but if you really look at it, they're pretty much split up into like 2 or more parts. Like you can do the first half of Blackrock Depths, and even though it's technically not 2 dungeons, you can open that gate, you can go back, turn that quest in, and then come hearth out, and then come back later and open that gate, and boom, you're pretty much checkpointed. Alright, who am I getting rid of here? I want to keep my... Do I want to keep my shaman? It might be in a... Hold on, fuck. I'm hitting the wrong thing. Elemental shaman, yeah, we'll keep that. We'll keep the mage. Oh, I'm the mage. I think we will ditch the hunter. I don't think the hunter's marksman, or is he? Oh, he is marksman. Okay, so we'll keep the hunter. I'm gonna get rid of the shadow priests. I'm gonna bring in a destruction warlock, and I'm gonna bring in Just bring in another shaman. Fuck it. Unless he doesn't show up. There he is. Okay. You never have enough totems. And I don't know, like, if I'm the only one that thinks this, but I've played with Resto Shamans as bots in Wrath. And is it me, or are Resto Shamans and Wrath like the best healers, without a doubt? Like, it's not even a contest. Like, when they crit chain, gosh. It's like you literally can't outpace that healing. It's so good. Holy moly. And it doesn't seem to do that in Vanilla or Burning Crusade. Or at least not. I don't know about Burning Crusade, but it definitely doesn't do it in Vanilla. Oh shit, I gotta reset the instance. Oh, that's not what I want. I'm gonna bookmark this page. So I already know I'm gonna constantly come back to it, or wanna come back to it. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you were a Resto Shaman in Wrath, you were pretty much guaranteed to get into every single raid. Alright, let's see how much better my DPS is around here now. Why is my camera all up on me? What the hell? Is it because of the ceiling? This is annoying. Alright guys, we're pulling all of them today. Whether you want to or not. Really, you're gonna interrupt me like that? It's fucking rude. I'm gonna need to roll that because I don't know how many of those I still need, and I don't know if I need that for shifting sands or not.
Let me show you the dimensions of this guy, right? It is a bigger mouse. It is. And I really like that. Now, is it like...
Hold on. Hey, woman.
Yes.
Can you go get me the tape measure, please? Come on, get together here. You guys keep pulling aggro in 3 different directions. Oh, oh, oh my.
But you still have a tape measure in here.
I don't think so.
Not still recharging.
Okay.
No, I don't have any for you, Bibs. You can't have any of this.
Let's see. 128 millimeters. This isn't metric. One moment. Meters to inches. Millimeters. 128.8 is 5 inches. So it's less than a quarter. Probably less than an eighth. It's like right around here, probably. Shit. Okay, it's actually longer than my current mouse. I don't know if I like that. Would that bother me though? See, I don't get any like carpal tunnel or anything from using this mouse because I can push it around with my fingers. I don't have to use my wrist. What about the Rival 600? Ooh, this one's got 2 sensors.
Hey everyone, Techni here. It has been a long time since we've done a mouse review, right? I think the last time we done one was back when we...
I don't know, sir. Let me check. Well, I just got done watching your Rival 5 review, so no, you did one about like 3 minutes ago.
We're hunting for the
in my
perfect gaming
time.
mouse, right? So let's go on and review one. The one we have here is the SteelSeries Rival 600. Now, I've had this mouse for a while now, and I've been using it every day. I mean, I got my boxes all ripped up here. The mouse is gonna have fingerprints when I break it in for the
Why do you
close-up
rip
side.
up the
It's not gonna
box?
look
What if you
pretty,
need to
because I've
return it?
honestly
Are you
been using
retarded?
the bananas out of this thing, right? Because I wanted to give you guys
Use
my
the bananas
honest
out of
opinion,
it.
not just,
What?
oh, I'm excited for this new mouse, right? Because honestly, my main
Right?
concern with this mouse here when I was buying, or even now for you guys, is it worth $80? So let's go on and get into the mouse. First, what I'd like to do is I'm going to bring you in for some close-ups and actually show you the mouse. Then we'll go ahead and do a weight check, and then we'll look at the software on the PC, and then I'll be back with you. So we'll talk about some pros and cons and just kind of get our final conclusion of the SteelSeries Rival 600. Hey, I'll be right back with you.
That's a pretty sexy mouse, though. Is it symmetrical? I don't think it's symmetrical. It's slightly off. Slightly. I don't like where those weights sit at all.
So as far as weight here, now this is bare bones. Again, you can put 4 weights on this side and 4 weights on that
Oh,
side.
okay.
Each weight is 4 grams, and as you can see, we have none in there right now. We're at 3.55 cord weight, but again, this is bare bones here.
I love that this guy weighs it and measures it and shit. That's actually a big deal.
Or you can illumination.
Except you didn't tell me how long it was.
Ideal.
I need to know how long it is. Okay, so it's 131 millimeters. So that would be even longer. Hold on a second. This can't be right. Hmm. Alright, well, what about this Rival 5 here? And this is how much longer? 128. And this is 120. 4.4 inches. So it's like, oh, that's because I have it alt tabbed, but I appreciate you telling me that. Ooh, that's hardly even a difference. Would I like that though? You know what? I'm just gonna stick with what I know works. I've had like 5 different trackball mice in my lifetime because that's what worked. So I guess I'll just keep buying Rival 3s until they stop making them. And Steel Series seems to be a pretty smart company. They're not gonna stop making something with old technology and selling it for the same price because it's just, you know, it's dirt cheap to make. Your profit margin just keeps growing on those things. Oh, I pooped out a cannon. I think I need to aggro more guys. Ooh, you thought you had me, didn't you, bitch? Fuck. I was tanking. It's a Mage tank strat, by the way. In case you didn't know. I decided I'm just gonna get the same exact mouse again. Still only $30, which isn't bad considering this is a really good mouse. So they had one that was just like it, but a little bit bigger, and it's a 1/4 inch longer. And you know me, like, I don't know, it's a 1/4 inch. It could be a game changer. You remember before I bought this keyboard and I found out that it didn't have any lifts in the back? So I was constantly measuring like my old keyboard and then yeah.
Yeah.
I made that review. I'm pretty sure it's still on my YouTube channel. Did we wipe? What the fuck? Michael King, why'd you let me wipe? What the fuck? You know what? I'm just gonna... No. Or you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna do bot self in the dungeon, okay? Let's see what happens. Actually, no, with my luck, he'll probably just turn around and leave. Shit, I don't know where I'm going. What'd you do with my soaps?
What?
What'd you do with my soaps?
Just Still in my bag. Oh no.
This is the thing, is like Legend of Zelda used to have such a dark tone to it. And that's why whenever they brought out that Wind Waker pussy bullshit, I was mad. Bro, because I remember back like the Super Nintendo drawings of like Legend of Zelda, like Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past. Bro,
I'm going the wrong way.
Brutal. It was dark. This was some Frazetta shit. And then they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna sail around and Link's are fuck that. We were going in down to the bottom of a dungeon to fight Ganon, the pig wizard. Oh, it was so good.
I swear it looks like the store statues jerking his gherkin.
Like, bro, in Majora's Mask, you were fighting against the moon that wanted to destroy everything and kill everyone, including itself. Because it felt like it. Because fuck you, that's why. It was brutal.
But as technology grows, so does the developer's ability to make their full vision a reality, with each console generation allowing more and more to be direct.
This was my game, bro. I'm getting so nostalgic. This was my game. If I could say any one game I grew up playing, this would be number one. This was it right here. I would say Yoshi's Island would probably be 2, and Link to the Past would probably be 3.
To be directly presented to the player, and thus leaving less and less things to the player's imagination. Look at those Unreal 5 visuals. The future of gaming is looking more and more real. So in short, the growth of technology and the way AAA developers are able to fully utilize that technology to make games more real and immersive is definitely one positive evolution. And it will only keep evolving from here into the future.
Yeah, I think the graphical quality, and then also this is another point I'm probably expecting he'll bring this up, is that the barrier to entry to having super high, great graphical fidelity is so much lower now than it used to be. I think a great example is remember whenever I played that Fleet game and like the graphics of the game, like some of them were literal dog shit, but other parts of them were actually incredible. They were really, really well done. And that was made by 3 dudes that couldn't even program how to make a fucking a menu work.
I'm just gonna wait for the Warlock to do his thing before I do mine.
It makes sense. AAA games are way too expensive to make. It's much safer for studios to just
They're not expensive. You can get them for free if you really want to.
There's no risk involved.
You're such a tight ass.
So luckily for us, the indie game scene exists, and oh boy has it grown.
Holy shit! What did you guys pull?
Like the amount of people that are able to like make indie games is crazy. And what's really good about it is like the indie game, like the amount of people that are doing indie games, it creates a symbiotic relationship with AAA developers. Because indie games, in a way, beta test ideas and like
I'm calling bullshit on that because they went.
and then you have a bigger game that goes and makes it a reality.
I'm gonna GM revive in a second.
Remember, like a battle royales. Right?
They just ran, literally ran immediately over there. The bots
like,
did.
Super high big tech game.
I have no idea why.
Eventually, Warzone came out of that, and I would say Warzone and like Apex Legends and Fortnite in its own way, like especially in terms of like graphical fidelity, like Warzone and Apex are like pinnacle level games. And the reason why those games existed is because, yeah, the Arma 3 mod. And so a lot of these games come out of that. Yeah, PUBG. Yeah, and we got PUBG out of that. So it's like a process of growth.
Used to be. With
Steam Deck is
free-to-use
successful because
engines
of
like
Indies, yeah.
Unity and Unreal,
Look at
and
that.
the internet being filled with tutorials and guides, pretty much anyone can make a game these days. And it shows because
Anyone can make a game these days. I don't know about that guy.
released every single day.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, I could make a game right now if I wanted to. I have the know-how. It just takes fucking forever.
New exciting gameplay. Otherwise, there is no way for their game to stand out above all the rest. In this battle,
I'm not sure that you have to stand out necessarily, because I think to an extent it's okay if you just do something and it's fun to play and that's it. But I don't know, I'd have to really think about
Oh, we
that
pulled
idea.
from down there again.
Like for example, if somebody made a
Step
game
back
that
a
was
little bit.
exactly like Dark Souls, it just had new levels, new bosses and mobs. You don't need to innovate anything. Fuck, just call them Estus flasks. I don't care. I'd play it. Who cares?
of indie
It's an
titles
exception.
happening
Yeah,
every
maybe it
single
is.
day, only the truly innovative and fun games survive, which results in not only more fun games for us to play, but also results in AAA companies taking notes about what works in the indie scene and then taking it to the AAA scene to continue working on the concepts
Yeah,
with higher
there you go.
budgets.
Exactly what I was saying.
An example
100%.
for this, and pretty much the one that took the game industry
Fortnite.
by storm the most, is the Battle Royale genre, which was actually
This is a smart dude. I like this guy.
invented by one creative gamer
Yeah.
with the alias of Player Unknown.
There he is.
He first created Battle Royale modes as mods for
Bro,
days.
remember whenever Dr. Disrespect said he was gonna roundhouse kick Player Unknown through a table or something like that? Because it kept getting disconnected? That shit was so fucking funny, man. Oh my god, it was so good.
And Arma 3, and continued to work as a consultant on the popular H1Z1 Battle Royale mode. After that, he started working at an indie studio called Bluehole, and created a standalone game that would completely represent his vision with Player Unknown Battlegrounds. The
God,
very
this game,
first full
dude,
release
this game was
battle.
so dude, I fucking love PUBG, man. It was so fun.
Soon after its enormous success, AAA
Keeps
studios
moving.
had to jump on the bandwagon and collectively made an insane amount of money off the back of this one very creative mod.
Oh, I don't have the mana, that's why.
Indie scene is also known to have saved tons of old genres from the past, like Metroidvanias, for example. And boy, are they better than they have ever been.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, like that one game, the new Metroidvania game that I really want to play is Blasphemous. I saw a video of a boss fight in the game, and it was like, this is what I imagined Castlevania to look
Come here.
like whenever I was 6.
Yeah, it was me. Here. Hey, come here. It was me. Hey.
How the indie scene
That's me.
on its back
Come here.
after AAA studios
No.
completely gave up on
No.
them in the
Come here.
PS3 Xbox 360 era.
Girl, come here. Come here.
So in short, indies absolutely made a positive
Let me
impact
show
on
you.
the gaming scene as a whole.
Let me show you. Look,
Continue
look.
to do so into the future.
Hey.
I never played this cat game.
Look.
As technology becomes
It's
even
me.
more accessible. I can't wait to see what creative experiences
Yeah, this
You
is.
can do
this,
it too.
Yeah, here we go.
devs from all over the world will be able to come up with.
You're gonna have to take her.
Rockstar Games. Everyone knows them. They
Yeah,
are one of the
you're
most
fucking dum-dum.
acclaimed developers in the AAA gaming space, and oh boy do they swim in cash. Grand Theft Auto Online still milks the shit out of its player base every single day, earning Rockstar potentially millions of dollars a month, with the game being an absolute pay-to-win mess. Yet despite...
I don't know anything about Grand Theft Auto Online. I have no idea about anything about it. The only time I hear about it is whenever one of the, like, apparently NoPixel is exploding. And I talked to a couple of people that RP there.
I'm like
and they
stuck.
said, yeah,
Oh, I'm
it's
stunned.
not good. But like, that's about it.
Like all that, Rockstar Games still has its reputation as being a legendary studio, while EA, Ubisoft, and Blizzard, for example, have absolutely been
Shame
through the mud by the general public for monetizing all their games heavily.
Yep.
But what is it that Rockstar has that the other studios
Dude.
They don't make a lot of games, they never really talk about them a lot, and they just shut the fuck up. They do what a lot of these Japanese studios do that everybody likes.
I don't know if this is
that
better.
You never hear
No, it's
anything
not
from
better.
them at all, unless it's like,
It's
hey, we're
nice.
making a new game, hey, it's coming out now.
But it's not better.
Here it is. And that's it.
This might be better though.
They shut the fuck
argue
up, yes.
it's Red Dead Redemption 2. This game released in 2018 and was praised by the gaming public as an absolute masterpiece, winning tons
Yeah,
of
I'm gonna
awards.
need roll.
In its standalone
The
single
stats are
player
garbage, but oh no, he
this
won them.
single
Okay, whatever.
microtransaction
I was
is
gonna say the stats are
no
garbage, but
early
the
access bullshit,
damage buff is
no paid
nice.
cosmetics, no cutting it up in parts and selling stuff later.
Oh.
It's just a good old single player experience you pay full price for, and in return, you get the full game with nothing held back from you. So Rockstar seems to have a really great approach to its business. On one hand, Grand Theft Auto Online still keeps
He didn't drop
money
it.
for them.
See, they're doing the old Square Enix approach. Another Japanese company. You have the good game that everybody likes, and that makes it okay that you make the best.
Where do I change the thing so the client connects to my server? You need to go to... I'll bring it up here in just a moment. Okay, you need to go to your... Where is it? Go to your client. For mine, it's vanilla. Or you play Wrath. Hold on a second. 1 second. Okay, for Wrath, you need to go to data, I believe. This might be ENUS or it might be ENGB. It doesn't make a difference. You click that folder, go to Realm List. Open with Notepad and change that to that number.
You're welcome.
Leftovers tonight, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You want peas with it, or do you not want?
Where's my union bag? I got stuff in there I need to take to work with me tomorrow. You want this? Nice.
It is not nice because
wrap-
this,
You want my
with how
beanie?
heavy my shit is,
You want my
that's
beanie?
gonna break.
It fit your head a lot better than it would fit mine.
You sure?
Yeah. Right on. What?
I won't be able to fold it.
You're full of it, Puffy. Yeah, you like it?
I feel like a skinhead.
Yeah. It'd be too hot out for me to wear it.
Not in the winter. Dork. There's just a little bit of extra space up here.
But anyway.
But I don't like beanies anyway because they don't stay on my ears.
This.
Got your band.
Yeah, this.
Keep you nice and straight.
This extra large. What is this? Made in the USA.
Sexy.
Hold on a second. Looks a little small. Now that I think about everybody that I've seen in the post office, that's not for you, that's for me.
It fits at ships.
Come here. No, I got it. Ooh, such response.
Okay. It's very strange. But yes. Yes. You have the right idea.
Nice.
Do it like that. Then it folds over.
I gotta put it there. Anyway, this needs to go to work. Babs. Apologize for that. Anyway, so I need to go kill what's his face down here. I just realized there's no mob standing right here. That's kind of weird. There we go. That's what I like to see. Boom. Good. Oh, I'm about to walk into some other ones. And this Berserker has it out for me. I need to go kill these wards. I feel like I'm playing Dota. Oh, there's another ward. I get rid of that. Of course, I get turned into a frog, so I can't kill it. That's the longest polymorph of all time. I tried. Oh, they just pulled more too. This is fucking ridiculous. My bots are just out of control, I guess. I keep having to spam summon just so they'll come back. And now I'm probably into yellow. No, I'm not. And if they start putting down those healing wards, like 2 at a time, you're pretty much done. Doesn't matter what level you are. I don't remember. I was pretty drunk yesterday. I'm just going in cruise control because everybody in my party's level 60, and I figure I could just, you know, breeze through a raid where everything is green. And I guess that's not the case. So apparently I need to pay more attention. Holy shit, I can't see anything. I went to the wrong damn. I keep going this way. This is embarrassing. Alright. Basically ready now. Went the wrong room. Can I jump down here? What does that do for me? Okay, that's too far. Never mind. Yeah, this will definitely make me want to play a different game and take breaks. Definitely. But that's fine. And go back to Metal Gear. And Red Dead and all that. Well, that never got looted. Oh, it's the pets doing it. No, don't you fucking dare. You're all coming over here. There we go. That's better. We need to get rid of these totems. Alright, I'll go attack those guys. Keep yourselves busy. Before you go do something you'll regret. Like, smoke cocaine or something. Smoke cocaine. You know what I meant.
Can't cast that yet. Man.
Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Fuck you. I need to go sell stuff, unfortunately. Actually, no, I don't. I got some stuff I can,
I can't use that item yet.
that I can just, destroy if I need to. Oh, I do have to go this way, don't I? Let me see what the drop rate is in Burning Crusade for these. And see if it's different, because they drop it every time in Burning Crusade. I set my WoW on windowed mode now. The screen is black. That sounds like a crazy problem. Ah, 2 different belts. This one's better. Yeah, you can delete your cache folder in your client directory. That resets everything. Graphic settings. It even brings up the license agreement again. So that's a pretty good thing to do if you screw yourself. Or you can go in config and edit your settings in there. You can actually turn off your windowed mode that way. There's a few different ways to do it. Deleting your cache is kind of like the nuclear option, though. Now that I think about it. Oh wow, I actually had the fucking bracers too? I didn't even realize that. Does that make this better though? Actually it does. This is better. I shouldn't have needed that. Wonder where the rest of the set drops from. I can even farm that in here. That'd be kind of cool. I'm gonna look it up. Oh shit, the other half of this drops the Skullomance. I'm not about that right now. I want to be one of Legion. I don't care. Legionnaire. Makes no difference to me. These mobs are just all over the place. I can't do anything with that, unfortunately. Yeah, I bet that pissed you guys off, didn't it? I almost want to try to do like a tank mage build. Just throw on a bunch of warlock gear. Have like 500 HP or 5,000 HP. Just jump in. Last wave. Have them all hit me for a while, then the tank finally gets all the aggro together. Ooh, stuff. Oh, somebody interrupted me. Well, you know what? I'll just sheep this guy. How about that? Killus mages. One thing vanilla WoW's a lot like old school RPG games like Neverwinter Nights and all that. Is if you see a mage in a room, you better focus that bitch before he dumpsters your whole party. Oh shit, hold on. Fuck. Pulled a bunch of axe throwers for some reason. I still remember in the original single player project how the bots would just start levitating through the ceilings and shit. And then they would just pull the whole fucking instance to you. I'd say good times, but it really wasn't. Let's pull it all, people. Come on. Don't be a bitch. There we go. Alright, where's the majority of them at? Right there? No, right here. I'm not using a mana pot if I don't have to. Okay. I'm looking at the... I'm gonna have to figure out what the drop rate difference is, because in Burning Crusade, I swear up and down it's 100%. So, I'm gonna go to TVC Mangoes, loot templates. Yeah, it's 100% on everything in Burning Crusade, so I'm just getting boned. Because it's vanilla, but I'm not going to change that. It's just one of those things. And had I known that this was a thing, I wouldn't have done any quests when I was 58. I would have just stopped doing them and just grinded the gemstones. Anyway, I don't need to go up there. I keep wanting to jump down there, but that's not going to do anything for me. Oh, here comes cavalry. No, 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 no. Come back over here. Crazy bastard. We're just gonna go right in here. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, 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 go. Boom. Just bring everybody in here and get everything over with. Now I just gotta watch out for totems. Oh, I'm getting attacked, I think. A little bit. Yeah, your minimum and max spots can pretty much be the same. The only time you would want them to be different is if you wanted, like, different amounts of bots on to kind of simulate server activity. I might actually screw with that. I might set, like, my minimum at one point to, like, 2,500 and set the max to 5,000. See what that's like. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I'm actually starting to get some good gear. Except he still didn't drop the fucking gemstone. Or did he? And a bot picked it up. I can never tell. The good news is, once I have one of these drops, this is going to go so much faster. I might as well just start walking. Missed a lot of stuff.
I can't reach that. I need to get closer.
This is going towards my epic mount funds, so I kind of need it. Did I win those boots? Motherfucker. The number won't actually be 100% even between the two factions. The devs went through and decided to simulate what the population percentage was based on what version of the game that you're playing. So for example, vanilla, there's going to be like, for me there's about 150 to 250 more alliance than there are horde on my server. I could change that. You can change that through the percentage probabilities or whatever in the bot config that I haven't screwed with ever. But that's just the nature of it. And if you go on Wrath, there's a lot of Death Knights because a lot of people were Death Knights. Preserving the historical accuracy. I'm gonna do one more run, and then I'm gonna go play a different game. I don't know if it's Metal Gear Solid or Red Dead. I'll have to look and see what's next. It's probably Metal Gear though. Oops. I didn't fucking mean to do that. Oh well. Let's keep it going. I'll loot these guys while you guys kill those guys. That way we're all getting our shit. At least I don't have to do the whole dungeon over and over again. That would suck. What's the ratio? Oh. I would assume Wrath is probably more even. But I could be wrong. It's just in vanilla, a lot of people wanted to be humans because, you know, it's kind of easy to identify with a human. Unless you're a drunkard like me and then you want to be a dwarf. Or a Tauren. These guys are just getting obliterated. I mistimed it. I don't have any mana, so I can't really help him out. I could try to centralize him though. Oh shit, I died. I didn't realize I was being targeted, honestly. Where's those big AoEs, man? No commands are working. You gotta restart the server first. I knew they could do it. I had no doubt. Ooh, demon skin. No, I don't want them. I'll greet them, but I won't need them. They're making another Meg movie? What the fuck, Jason Statham? Slow your roll, buddy. He's turning into Dwayne Johnson over here. What is this, Jurassic Park now? What?
We need your help.
This is such a cheesy ass trailer, though.
1,000 feet deep in the trench. It's an ancient ecosystem untouched by man. Whatever is down there is trying to make its way to the surface.
This was a bad idea.
Just a little bit.
Jonas, we've got company.
That's the biggest Meg I've ever seen.
Biggest Meg anyone's ever seen.
That's the apex predator.
This is so stupid. Like, I might as well just watch Sharknado at this point. Well, you can still use GM commands without being in GM mode. You just have to, if you give yourself GM, you have to restart the server before it takes. Oh, that would go with that belt, wouldn't it? I kind of like this more. I know this is more for mages, but I kind of want the stamina. I don't want to be a glass cannon. I was a glass cannon the entire time I was leveling. I did not like it. No matter how strong I was, I couldn't fight more than one mob at a time. Why are you attacking me? What did I do to you? Yep. And I had to restart the server after I gave myself GM. Otherwise, it didn't do anything. Oh shit, wrong button. That's what I meant to push. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Maybe, maybe not. I froze a lot of them. Of course your inventory's full. You keep winning all the fucking rolls, you jackass. Oh, thank goodness. Yes. Yes. Make sure I have the room in my inventory for that. I don't want any shenanigans.
to be.
Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow too, but I don't really need to go to bed until like for like about like 2 hours. Awesome. Now I just need one more gemstone. I can move on from this crap. Something tells me shifting sands is going to be a lot easier in the other versions of the game. No, 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 what are you doing? Get back over here. You fucking crazies. Oh, I'm yellow. Yep, this is my last run for a moment, no matter what. Oh, look, a pet pulled everything. It'll be fine. To Outland. Oh, well, I'm only in Outland on my Death Knight right now. My Burning Crusade Paladin's following a similar path as my Mage, except he's just gonna go straight to Molten Core. In fact, I'm probably gonna play this Mage until I'm ready to do Molten Core, and then I'll switch to my Paladin and do Molten Core on the Paladin. And then after my Death Knight, I'll switch back and do Molten Core on my Mage and Vanilla. Can we just loot, please? Why are you hitting me? Like, I literally can't do anything right now. Now I can. Get fucked. He got it working, that's why he's not talking. He's like, fuck it, I'm leaving this. Leaving this shit. I'm gonna go play WoW now. Fuck these losers. I don't blame him. Alright, so I got one more gemstone I gotta grind. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and TP out of here then. Just can't help themselves. Yeah, for certain commands like GM fly and whatnot, you're gonna want to highlight yourself. He'll figure it out. If he doesn't know already, he'll figure it out and break shit. We all went through that. I am gonna go prepare my stuff. Then I'm gonna fly back to the burning steps. Is there a repair guy around here somewhere? Oh yeah, he's over in the main area. I should check the auction house. I have 74 gold. Might be able to get something nice. No. Level 60. Nope. Yeah, none of this does anything for me. Probably could have bought some more potions.
What is it?
Don't need his head anymore. Don't need those. Yeah, once you're 60, you can just throw away so much shit. Like, I don't need XP. It's actually kind of nice. I don't need whatever these are. Or maybe I need it for a rep quest later on. I don't know. Oh well. I've tried changing the auction house settings in vanilla, and it didn't fucking do anything. I went through and added 0 to everything. Nothing changed. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I was gonna switch games, but I really want to get this last gemstone, and it's only gonna take me a second to keep going through there, so Because killing that ogre, I'm basically going out of the way. Now that I don't have to kill the ogre anymore, it should only take me a second to get this fucking stone. I can now see why people fucking lost their jobs over this game. All for that 20% drop. Tomorrow I'll probably get up on 6. I'm either at 7 because I gotta turn in my BTW unique constellation.
Oh, excuse me, babes.
I am making 5 cents an hour. That's a feature. I go up 2 points.
Are we gonna go smoke? It's just one day that's for them. Baseball practice.
We'll need to look into that because the UH was shit on mine. On your Wrath or what? For me, the Burning Crusade auction house is just fine. For vanilla, it sucks. Oh, I just realized my staff has this little, oh, it's from the totem. That's why. Anyway, I'm gonna put that video back on. If I can find it again.
Bad game that everybody hates, but you make a lot of money off of it. So it's like you have your brand investment and your brand withdrawal. There it is.
Live service, and on the other hand, the variety gamer audience was made happy with a high-quality AAA
I never played
single-player
this.
game, one they'll remember for years. And I heavily
The only thing I ever saw about Red Dead Redemption 2 is some guy had like a YouTube channel dedicated to lassoing the like suffragette, like women's trying to protest for the right to vote, and he would lasso them to his horse and drag them on the dirt out into the creek and like the swamp and feed them to crocodiles. And yeah, put them on railroad tracks or something like that. Like, that's the only thing I've ever seen about Red Dead Redemption 2.
I believe this might become a popular approach in the gaming industry. One thing we have to accept. Every major publisher, and I say every single one of them, will keep trying to get a fully monetized live service off the ground. Capcom will try to get a successful...
Imagine how epic it's gonna be when I do Scepter the Shifting Sands on every version of this game. Like, let's just think about that for a second.
Resident Evil multiplayer game off the ground, despite nobody really caring.
It's kind of a big deal.
I've said before, I'm a live service enjoyer. I like live service games.
I don't.
It doesn't mean I don't like other games that aren't live service, but I don't dislike live service games categorically.
Even further and get an NFT live service off the ground. Good luck to them. Blizzard, well, will just keep being Blizzard. Yeah. And even PlayStation Studios.
Rainbow Six Vegas was like the perfect example
has announced that
of a game that released with a shit ton of content. And all you had to do to unlock that content was play the game. And that kept people playing the game.
every major one of their first-party studios has at least one multiplayer title in development. Despite all that looking really terrifying, single-player audiences don't have anything to fear because of one simple reason.
What's the meme?
Live services are risky as hell. If they succeed, they will make more money than anything else in the world. But if they fail hard. And oh boy, the gaming community doesn't easily forget.
Jesus. That's what's sad about live service games, is that eventually one day they'll end and you'll lose your progress. So people only want to invest into the most popular live service games. Oh, that Avengers game was just like, I mean, they... Oof.
So in conclusion, AAA...
Whatever happened to fucking Halo Infinite, man? What is this?
I could tell you, but I don't even want to talk about it anymore.
Simply never disappear. Releasing one won't make you as much money as a live service would, but if you're a competent game studio...
There isn't a franchise in this world gaming franchise in this world that's gotten more fucked than Halo. WoW comes close, but not quite. And the reason that is because when WoW's original version got re-released, everything went fine. When MCC came out, I was there, dude. I was there. I don't even want to talk about it. It's like old war stories. Just don't even want to talk about it, man. I don't even want to fucking talk about that shit. And honestly, if you think about it, I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is probably an unpopular opinion, but I put a lot of hours into Halo 2 and 3. It actually brings tears to my eyes just saying it. But Halo's popularity was an accident. It was an accident. Halo 1 was popular because it was one of the only Xbox games with a decent single-player campaign. And it had split screen, 4-way split screen. It basically, you know, stole ideas from, fucking... Oh, I'm gonna die. They basically stole ideas from GoldenEye. And it's painfully obvious, but that's okay. And Halo 2 it was a rushed masterpiece, and it was never meant to be as good as it was. And Halo 3 was just meh. And the reason I say it is because a lot of the mechanics that they put into the game to balance certain things about the game didn't work because of the netcode in the game. And then pretty much from there it just went downhill hard. The franchise was never meant to be good. It was all an accident. And they could make Halo good again. They made it Halo 2 Anniversary, and that was probably the best version of Halo we've ever gotten. No button combos, and I do like button combos, but the gameplay was so silky smooth it didn't matter. And now they just don't understand. You know, people don't want sprint. They don't want all this other bullshit. They want a decent old school big team battle. They want multiple ranked playlists. They don't want just one catering to some, you know, to tryhards. And it's easy to understand, but like the community refuses to acknowledge the problem. So like the developers refuse to acknowledge the problem because they're not listening to the right people, or they're not listening at all. That could be a possibility too.
releasing one will be a more assured success. It will still...
I wish that, like, so, you want to know who unironically has an incredibly good outlook on this?
Unironically?
Kick. Because Kick operates probably...
Hold on a second. I always thought the word unironic was an oxymoron, but I guess I'm wrong.
And Kick itself doesn't make money, but Kick provides such a good service, and people are making a lot of money off of Kick, so they go over to Kick. And some of those people go over to Stake, and that's where they make their real money off of them. I wish that more development studios would realize, make a really good, like, standalone single-player game that people will like forever, like Red Dead Redemption 2, like God of War, like Elden Ring, and then some of those people, you can transition them over to the live service pay-to-win milking machine. Like, and you get them on the conveyor belt.
Make lots of money, the most vocal gaming community will love you for it, and non-live service games are also more likely to get you the score during award season.
They definitely are. I think so, and also, like, I think that live service games are great in the here and now, absolutely. But the reality is, like, I can go back and I can play, we were looking earlier at, like, Link to the Past. I can go back and I can play Link to the Past, and I can play the exact same game that I played whenever I was in 2nd or 3rd grade. That's incredible. That's why, and like in 10 years from now, in 50 years from now, your grandkids, you can watch your grandkids not understand where to go whenever they see the Asylum Demon for the first time in Dark Souls 1. And you can see the door open, the kid didn't recognize it, he's sitting there, he's got the broken sword, he's crying, no, you can't stop playing, you have to keep playing, you're laughing at him, and that's just what's gonna happen. And that's the good thing about offline single-player games, is that they will be good forever.
Remake is an even easier win for both publisher
Get good, little buddy, yep.
If you look around, you'll see that most major publishers still release so many high-quality single-player games for this very reason. And if you don't see it, well, you just need to look around more.
Silksong Wang, who knows?
Let's end this video on a shorter topic, but a fundamental truth that lots of gamers seem to ignore. Not all live services are bad.
Yep.
True. It's true. Lots of them are hot garbage, but not all. Final Fantasy XIV, Destiny, World of Warcraft, League of Legends, Valorant, Apex, Fortnite.
Bro, what was he doing aiming there? Like, he should not have been aiming there. That's totally his fault. He's dead.
And so many more that I can't mention them all. They all have dedicated communities.
I think they got this.
And they do very well even 10 years after their respective release.
Yep.
And with the growth of technology, the potential these more social-oriented games have to grow and evolve far outweigh the potential for growth in the single-player market. Despite all that, when
like all these videos are just... It's just me watching videos. That's it. Where is it? Yeah, there you go.
All that, when looking at discourse about games, all that is talked about is how live services are stupid and how they pretty much ruin everything.
Another one right there.
And that's because of...
And that's what I was saying. Yeah, I always get so much shit for saying that I like live service games.
Of course, the angry mob of single-player variety gamers is far more vocal in that field than the people that actually enjoy these types of games.
That's what I'm saying, dude. There's so many people that play these like live service games that you just never see them because the only people they talk to are the guys in their frat and the other people that are in their classes in college. Like, yeah, bro. Oh my god, bro. We're gonna get this next prestige in COD, bro. It's gonna be so good.
Which in
There's
a way
a lot
is
of 'em.
understandable because for a time it looked really bad. It looked like the entire gaming industry was about to shift more towards multiplayer and leave
Yeah.
single player in the dust. But like discussed earlier,
You're
when
always
you look
gonna have
around,
games like this, yeah.
2023 is filled to the brim with awesome single player games. So all
Oh.
I'm trying to say is it's clear the industry
I got
will
fucked.
keep providing
I wasn't
these
paying
type of
attention.
games. So
Yeah,
there's
of course.
no need to shit on every single live service that comes out anymore. Not dismiss one immediately just because it has that live service label. If you do that, well, maybe you might miss out on some genuinely fun game experiences that are also just fun for a variety gamer to play for a month and then move on from.
Yeah, it's like people need to stop treating a video game like a marriage. Like, I play a game a lot. It's like New World is like this. Like, I was playing New World
1
8
second
hours a
and I will
day,
tell you.
And then Honkai Star Rail came out and I started playing that. And then I'll probably go back and play New World again at some point, and then that's it. And then, you know, it is what it is, right? Who cares? Yeah, it's not that deep. Yep, true.
Yes.
So in conclusion,
Thank
looking
goodness.
at AAA gaming, we
Should
all
games
like
like
to
OnlyFans?
imagine a
No, I
really
don't. I don't download them from Google Images.
bleak future, but it could be a lot brighter than we think. And like presented, in some regards, it's actually evolving in a positive direction.
Okay, Mr. Let me get to you. What's the command to set my speed? I think I'm typing the command wrong. LOL. You need to click yourself. Make sure you are targeting yourself. And type in. I can show you right here on in game. Click myself. Enter. Dot. Modify. Speed. 1 through 10. 10's the fastest. So 10. Doesn't affect you when you're going backwards, but does affect you when you're going forwards.
So on that note, if you enjoyed this video, please
Now,
leave a like.
most of the time, if you're not targeting anything, it will default to you most of the time.
And subscribe. As a YouTube channel that just started creating content, it is heavily appreciated. What direction
But
do you
I
take
say to
videos
target
and
yourself just out of good practice, because you don't want to be in a party and have somebody else targeted, and you end up making them really fast.
leave a comment down below. I'm interested to see other people's opinions on this topic. Thank you all for watching, and catch you all later.
Alright, that's nice. This is a nice video. I like it. I always like whenever somebody has an opinion that's not part of the circle jerk. But you know what's so fucking sad? Is that this video only has 12,000 views.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Stop whining.
Today it's a battle of the off-road ready crossovers.
In this corner, I have the 2022 Toyota RAV4 TRD Off-Road.
And in this corner, I have the Subaru Forester Wilderness. Which is better when the going gets tough? We're gonna find out right now on Driving Sports TV.
Four
Okay,
Toyota tapped
skip
into
that.
their TRD division, adding specially tuned suspension.
Just
For the RAV4, Toyota tapped.
Hold on.
Just
There we
recently,
go.
car makers have started to jump onto the off-road bandwagon with adventure-ready versions of their most popular crossovers.
For the RAV4, Toyota tapped into their TRD division, adding specially tuned suspension, 8.6 inches of ground clearance, a skid plate, and all-terrain tires. Under the hood is a durable 2.5-liter 4-cylinder engine, producing up to 203 horsepower and 184 pound-feet of torque. This is connected to a standard 8-speed automatic. Power goes to all 4 wheels with Toyota's dynamic torque vectoring all-wheel drive system, enhanced with multi-terrain select off-road programs. As you see it here, with tech and winter packages, you're looking at $40,460 including destination.
And
on the Subaru side, we have...
Let me tell you something real quick, just so you know. For GM Fly, all versions of the game, GM Fly, or .GM Fly, sorry, .GM space Fly space on. Okay, all versions. However, Vanilla's flying functions differently than Vanilla's or Wrath. In Vanilla, you're basically swimming through the air. In TBC and Wrath, you're flying, kind of, whatever. So if you modify your fly speed in Burning Crusade and Wrath, you would hit .modify space fly space 10 to go, fastest. Now in Vanilla, since you're swimming through the air, .modify space swim space 10. And you do not want to hit the space bar while you're flying in Vanilla. Just so you know.
Forester Wilderness.
Just a little tidbit for you. If you're ever flying in Vanilla and you hit the space bar, you will go careening through the air out of control until you hit GM Fly on or off and then on or on again. I don't know.
For an extended loan. So you'll be able to see this pop up in a lot of videos in the coming months. Like the RAV4, this has been enhanced with more ground clearance and all-terrain tires. But here, Subaru ups the ante with 9.2 inches of ground clearance. The Forester also has off-road tuned suspension, a trail camera, additional recovery points, and a factory skid plate. Approach, departure, and breakover are all improved.
Hold on, I want to hear more about this.
Trail camera, all-terrain tire for an extended loan. On the Subaru side, we have the Forester Wilderness. Now, this vehicle has been provided to us by Subaru for an extended loan. So you'll be able to see this pop up in a lot of videos in the coming months. Like the RAV4, this has been enhanced with more ground clearance and all-terrain tires. But here, Subaru ups the ante with 9.2 inches of ground clearance. The Forester also has off-road tuned suspension, a trail camera, additional recovery points, and a factory skid plate. Approach, departure, and breakover are all improved over the standard Forester. The Subaru is powered by a 2.5-liter Boxer 4-cylinder engine producing up to 182 horsepower and 176 pound-feet of torque. It's connected to a CVT with a wider ratio by a 2.5-liter Boxer. Approach, departure, and breakover are all improved over the standard Forester. The Subaru is powered by a 2.5-liter Boxer 4-cylinder engine producing up to 182 horsepower and 176 pound-feet of torque. It's connected to a CVT with a wider ratio and revised final drive. An extra transmission cooler keeps temperatures in check. Symmetrical all-wheel drive is of course standard, and here it's enhanced with Subaru's dual X-Mode off-road programs. Prices you see it here with no extra options from the factory, $33,945 including destination. And though this
honestly, I would probably get this one because turbo's iffy. In terms of like the engine life, I would rather have, for example, I'd rather have a V6 without a turbo than a V4 or an inline 4 with a turbo. Because I can get 400,000 miles out of that V6. I'm only going to get probably 152,000 out of something hooked up to a turbo, 250,000. I mean, sure, if you take like super good care of it and barely, I don't know.
Come with a factory.
I've just heard that turbo stress engines hardcore, and I'd rather not deal with that.
Skid plate, I actually removed it
and with a Boxer engine, you don't even need a turbo. Like, it's so efficient how they work.
Placed it with a primitive racing skid plate, which is thicker. Now that's not going to affect the overall competition, and I figure, hey, we're going to have this for several months. More protection is always better. The format
I've always went raw dogging.
Follow here at the Tahuya Off-Road Park in Washington State.
Oh, we're talking about cars. I'm sorry.
An obstacle with the Subaru Forester, and then Nick's going to have to follow me through with the Toyota RAV4. And with that, it's time to head out. I am so stoked for today. This is going to be fun. Today we have 2 drivers, we have both vehicles, and we're gonna really see which one is better. I can't tell you of a better day that I will have than today.
All right, so let's get on the trail. We have an exciting day. It's Subaru versus Toyota. Some people think Toyota is the end-all be-all. Some people think Subaru is the end-all be-all. Today we're gonna find out.
So we are doing lead follow on this, and I'm in the front, and there's 2 reasons I'm in front. First off, I actually have a front-facing trail cam, which Nick does not have, which will help me set the line. Further, I have better underbody.
Why do I
protection.
have all
So
these
if there is
flight
something that is
paths?
too difficult for this vehicle, it'll help us save that vehicle. Any
Am I in GM
unnecessary
mode?
dinging.
Today's matchup is pretty interesting. It's Subaru versus Toyota, which is a long-held rivalry in some people's books. You know, Toyota makes trucks and large SUVs. Subaru is mostly in the crossover segment. But with this RAV4 coming in the TRD off,
That's better.
trim, I think it definitely competes with that wilderness.
Another thing. This happens. It happens very rarely. You switch to GM mode. You switch off GM mode. You go fuck around. You go do a flight path. All of a sudden, why do I have all the flight points? Well, the game freaked out and it gave you all the flight points because apparently you're a GM. Make sure GM mode's off, log out, log back in. Fixed. It's 8:10 already?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I know. You're telling me.
What'd you do?
So today we're going to definitely see.
Please,
that
just
ground
put me
clearance
out of my
of the
misery.
wilderness comes into play against this TRD off-road. I do think I have
Your
the better tire with
misery.
the Falcon AT Trails. He has a Yokohama
Okay,
Geolander.
so you want your
ATs
road
or HTs.
washed.
Yeah,
He thinks
you might
it's
want to
better
get on
tire.
that because it's 8:10.
Now Takuya
Your
here,
lightweight
this is a
one, right?
really
Yes,
great
it's the one I sweat in.
brought
And
a
what
pair
else
of
did you
trucks out
say?
here just a couple
That's
months
it?
ago. The biggest thing with Takuya really is designed for pretty extreme vehicles, but there are some places we can take these vehicles that will really test the all-wheel drive capabilities.
I'm gonna
We're not
put
looking
your-
at highway today. We're not
the
looking
pants that I have.
You don't have to
at
yell, I
MPGs,
can hear you.
None of that.
The
This
pants,
is
the
all
same pants
about
that I have.
capability
that you
of the
have.
vehicle
Mhm.
when
I'm
the
gonna put
pavement
those in the
ends.
dryer. They don't shrink. They don't.
So
change
our
size
first
or anything.
location is going to be an area that is covered with
Okay.
trees, and there's a lot of
Because I put mine in the
hills.
dryer.
No.
We actually had some trouble
So you're
getting
gonna
through
wear
there
wet
with the
pants
trucks,
tomorrow?
but these are smaller.
They
so
won't
I
be
think
wet,
we'll do
and if
better
they are
with
wet, I'll
today.
wear something else. But don't put
So
those
here
in
is
the
the
dryer.
first obstacle, if you want to call it that. It's a water crossing, and I have no
Whatever you say,
idea how
NASA.
deep this is. But, you know, we've been through here before. I'm assuming it'll be no problem. But I'll go through first, and then you can follow.
You ready? Ready. Let's try not to water lock or hydro lock these motors.
Yeah, never hydrolocked a motor yet, but hey, the day is young.
There's a first time for everything, Ryan.
Boy, this is where you start to have the question: do I put it into X mode? Do I not put it into X mode? There's no downside from putting it into X mode, and I want to make sure that I have enough power shifting around the system. So I'm going to go ahead and put it into dirt snow. They don't have a big puddle setting, unfortunately. So this does have 9.2 inches of ground clearance, which isn't quite as
What?
good as the Outback.
What's up, man?
Oh, hey, how's it going? Just hanging out in my voice channel for a change.
I figured I'd join. I saw that.
So what are you playing? You playing anything?
Yeah, I'm playing the single player project. Was you doing a raid earlier? I was looking at the stream. It looked like you
Dude,
were doing like a
oh my goodness. I have to, okay, I'm doing the Shifting Sands quest, and this is the first time I've ever done it in my life. So I'm on the Only One May Rise, which you have to go get the head of the Broodlord Lash Lair, but in order to get to Blackwing Lair, you have to go do the Black Hand's Command quest that you pick up off of some random mob outside of Blackrock Spire. and you have to go do an get something that's behind General Drakasa in Upper Blackrock Spire, but in order to get to Upper Blackrock Spire, you have to do the Seal of Ascension quest line, and you have to get the gems. And in vanilla, not Burning Crusade and Wrath, mind you, in vanilla, the gems are like a 20-ish% drop rate, so I was probably doing that like 5 times before I finally got all of them.
Damn.
Yeah, and then now I gotta go Dustwallow Marsh. I don't know what the drop rate is on this fucking item that I need to get from this dragon, but I gotta go there with my raid and kill this dragon. That's outside of, it's over by, he hangs out by Nixie. He's got his own little cave. He's really antisocial. There's like no other mobs in there or anything. It's just him.
I didn't get to do the raids on Classic WoW when I played, man. I hardly know anything about them.
Yeah. Well, it's the entombment, and I've decided that I'm gonna do the Shifting Sands quest line in every version of the game, and then once I get through it once in each version, that's it. I'm never fucking doing it again. Just to put it on my resume. Ever go looking for another job, I'm like, what makes you qualified for this? I have a lot of patience. Oh, really? Example. I don't think you want an example, sir. You'll be here all night. Oh, you found my hat. Thank you. I knew women were fucking good for something. I am getting this weird bug. Runecloth bandage. My bots are casting Runecloth bandage on self over and over and over again. I mean, that might just mean they're making bandages, but I'm not sure.
Possibly.
Casting Runecloth bandage on themselves over and over. Does that mean they're making them or using them? Because the recipe's the same name as the item, so I don't. Going to Dustwallow as a horde in vanilla is a pain in the ass because you have to go this flight path and camp a Torajo or whatever the hell it's called. I'm not Torin, I can't pronounce this shit. But anyway, then you have to fucking get on your less than epic mount and ride all the way over there. I got 93 gold. I don't remember how much an epic mount is in a vanilla. I think it's like 900 or something, or 500. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember.
So you're playing on that Undead Warrior?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I had on retail when I played.
It's actually pretty good because cannibalize, like, you don't have to get first aid anymore. It's kind of nice. You can get first aid and cannibalize and just be full health all the time. And you only need to manage health as a resource, so.
Does first aid count as a profession or no? Do you have any idea?
No, it's a secondary.
Okay.
Probably gonna have to reset my war effort event, because I'm pretty sure, like, I had it turned on and the gate to AQ was closed for the longest time, and one day I ran over there and it was open. So I'm like, bots do the war effort? What the what? I mean, like, I wasn't sure if they did or not, but then I remembered that they. What, woman?
Do you want me to start stuff for dinner now?
You're just heating it up, right?
I'm making peas, unless you didn't want a side.
How long is that gonna take? Like 15 minutes?
Approximately, maybe a little bit longer.
8:30. 10 minutes.
Goodness.
Anyway. I don't remember what the hell I was saying.
Did you ever get your Death Knight working pretty good?
Death Coil's bugged. It doesn't heal. It does damage, but it doesn't heal, so it's kind of gimped. But other than that, yeah, it's pretty good. It's actually, Death Knights are pretty broken. I can just sit there and 1v4 and proc Bloodworms and just never die. I was 1v2ing bots that were actually above my level. So it was a warrior and a druid, I think. Alright, Anixia, where the hell are you? Okay, here it is. I'm not looking for Anixia, but that's the general area that I need to go to. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure after I kill Bloodlord Lashlayer, I need to go kill Anixia. Or Broodlord Lashlayer. Which means I have to get a tune for that.
Does Naxxramas exist in Classic?
Yes.
In Vanilla?
It's over there. It's kind of by the side entrance of Stratholme. It's there in Classic and Burning Crusade. I think you gotta get a tune for Naxxramas, but from what I remember, getting a tune for Naxxramas is like the easiest of the raids to do. No, we're not doing that chest yet. You guys need to calm down. Okay, now go attack the dragon.
Only raid I think I done. I think it was like this steampunk. Not I can't. It's like a gigantic robot at the end of it. I can't.
No Ragon?
Probably.
Did he even drop anything? Oh, I was supposed to. Shit. I did the same thing I did on my paladin. I killed him without having him heat up my stuff. So now I have to wait for him to respawn. Or just do it again and hit respawn. Oh shit, he died too fast. Try that again. I should just be able to do it now, I'm pretty sure. My bots keep killing this dude way too quick. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. I need to tell them to flee when he's so low.
Did you ever play an undead?
Not before the Death Knight I made, no.
I tried playing a rogue on this, and it didn't work out too well. I don't know if it's where I'm not used to it or what, but I'd say it was.
This seems a little bugged. Oh, here it is.
Don't run off, you're gonna bring more to us. Stupid bot.
Yeah, I used to, I don't do it that much anymore since the bots are a little bit better, but it got to the point to where in harder dungeons, I'd have my bot stay in a room, and I would just hit stay, and I would go and I would pull, and then I'd bring them all the way back to the room.
Like
I do what?
Does this have a control feature like that?
Yeah, you just tell them to stay. Stay, flee, that works too.
Like dot or slash?
Just say stay and party chat or raid chat.
Okay. I didn't know how that works.
I'm supposed to be able to loot this.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to this.
WoW Classic. Seal of Ascension. Okay, so I'm just gonna add this item to my inventory. And now I need to go back to Blackrock Spire.
Did you ever play Cataclysm?
I did actually in retail, and I liked it, but I can also see why people didn't like it because it removed, and I didn't really know how much it removed because I never played vanilla. And when I played Burning Crusade, it was on a private server, and I didn't really play it a whole hell of a lot, so I was kind of unfamiliar with the base game. But now that I've played those versions of the game, I don't really like Cataclysm that much because it took out a lot of shit and it dumped a lot of things down.
I enjoyed the instances pretty good.
I liked see, I wish they wouldn't have remade the world. I wish they would have just kept adding on to it. Like, I can see why they remade it though, because there's a lot of things in vanilla that were pretty tedious, but that could have been fixed just by adjusting drop rates and stuff. They didn't either remake the whole world. But I don't know.
Can definitely use those. I hope it's better anyway. Let's see.
I'm eventually gonna check out Legion when I make level 1s again.
Did you ever find a good core?
Yeah, actually. I don't know how good it is, but it doesn't have a Bitcoin miner on it, so it's passable at best.
Wilderness, but you know what? It's good enough for a vehicle like this, I think. Plus, this has a shorter wheelbase, so you get much better breakover. Okay, no problem at all. I think Nick will be fine.
Water crossings are fun and all, and it's fun to blow through them and make a big splash. There are risks associated with it, so you just got to be careful.
Okay, ready for this? I think you'll be fine.
I don't know, that extra ground clearance got you through pretty good. As you can see, it's rocked me back and forth a little bit. Just small rocks under there, nothing crazy. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal at all. You just have to be careful. It is probably good to run through a puddle first before you go 30 miles an hour through and try to get that awesome Instagram photo.
So Nick, this is an opportunity to really test out how these terrain systems work on the vehicle. I'm going to put it into snow dirt mode because we are doing
Lord
this
Flight
steep
Pass
tilt,
are
but also there's
almost
that road
non-existent in
which is
Eastern
gonna be a real
Kingdoms too.
potential issue. So I want to see how both these vehicles deal with it.
But I guess
Sorry,
lore-wise,
How
it makes
you deal with
sense.
it.
This is my PvP rank right now. Ooh, Legionnaire. When the hell did I get that? $423 honorable kills lifetime. And there was only probably 10 of them that I actually seeked out myself. All the other ones just came up to me and bothered me, so I killed them. I'm definitely not going to do PvP again. Maybe, I don't know, because I'm going to do a level 1 start, and I'm wondering, I might do a PvP server with a level 1 start and see how that works out. All the bots will be at level 1, which means when I first make my character, my server's going to crash. I'm not barely even gonna be able to play. So did you play retail at all? Or no, you said you did.
Yeah, I did.
What
I played up to
what versions?
Cataclysm.
Oh, up to Cataclysm. Did you play vanilla? Like original
Yeah,
vanilla?
I played vanilla.
Oh.
I think when I actually played vanilla, I think it was Burning Crusade. I think it's one of my. Yeah, I think that's it. It was off that expansion. And then I went to Wrath, I think. Not sure.
I was talking to somebody, I don't remember who it was, but I had like an idea because like the problem with re-releasing vanilla is everybody already knows where everything is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if they just randomized everything? Like, even like if they randomized what bosses drop or what bosses are in what instances, like what level mobs are in what zone, like just randomize and make Hogger like level 45, and like have the items, all the items in the game, drop from different mobs at random. Like it's initially assigned to the server until they reset it, but they drop. It's all assigned randomly, and you don't know what mob's gonna drop. Like what? Like you could be fighting. Like you could go to Moonglade and kill a deer, and it drops Ashbringer. Yeah, that kind of shit. And that would actually really bring back the original feel of the game, like not knowing, what the hell's going on. It would encourage exploration the way the original game did. And I just think it would have been really, really cool. And that's another thing I need to do. I need to go to Grim Batal. I've never been there before. I think the Scepter of the Shifting Sands sends me there, so I'll have to wait and see. Blizzard could probably make like a jerry-rigged randomizer and hook it up to a server, and it probably wouldn't take him very long. Classic population would probably explode. And they could do it in Classic, because that's basically, they do whatever they want in Classic. Like retail's like where it's super serious or something or other. But to get subscribers at this point, to make some money, I don't see why they wouldn't do it.
What do you think about Dragonflight?
I don't know. I don't like. It's too much shit in retail right now. Like, I'm glad they brought back the talent trees, but that's about it. Oh wow, my flight path is going through the a mountain right now. That's pretty cool. Didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, I don't know. I think they should just make an expansion or something for Classic, and not make a Cataclysm Classic, but make like a what if. Like, what if we didn't make Cataclysm? What if we made like another world adding expansion instead of changing everything, and just do that? And I think that would be pretty cool, but they probably won't do that either. Though they are making hardcore servers apparently, so they're listening to the community enough to do that, but I don't know. Like, game developers are just retarded.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of videos on that hardcore stuff.
I'm thinking about doing that on my with bots, but I don't know. Maybe. Alright, let me off my damn wyvern, please. So after I turn this in, I can go to Upper Blackrock Spire.
Is that where Nixia is?
Nixie is in Nixie's lair. Nixie is in Duskwalla Marsh in Kalamador. Upper Blackrock Spire is basically a 10-man raid. It's not like super great. The Farian is in Blackring Lair, which is in Upper Blackrock Spire. You have to go through there.
Is Molten Core in that area too?
Yeah. Molten Core is inside of Blackrock Depths. And you can go through Blackrock Depths to get to Molten Core, but you can also go through Blackrock Depths and for the quest and get like an attunement item that lets you teleport directly into Molten Core, so you don't have to keep going through a 5-man dungeon to do it. Vanilla raids, like late game, are a bit tedious to get into. That's one thing I like and don't like at the same time. Like, I like that it does that because it adds gameplay time. It makes you have to go do stuff to do something, and that, you know, keeps people playing the game, but at the same time, it's like, oh shit, I gotta do one again.
Yeah.
Can
the bots use the summoning stones?
I think they can. I remember doing it before. I don't remember. I usually just summon them, honestly. They do eventually make their way to you, which is, you know, cool and everything, but I like to just say, oh, they're here, and hit summon.
Yeah.
I still remember when I found the shortcut to Blackrock Spire. I didn't even look it up or anything. I just kind of randomly found it. I walked up the chain and ended up behind the rock, and I'm like, wait a minute. I could just walk up this cliff and I'm there. I don't have to do anything. Did those mobs respawn? No? Good. Fuck them. I'm just here to turn in a quest, damn it. Level 60 in vanilla is so weird. Like, if the items, like the late game items that you get, it makes such a power spike. And it's just so weird. Like, if you had like a level 60 warrior that was just level 60, and a level 60 warrior that had like Naxxramas gear, he does way more fucking damage than the other warrior. Like, it stops being about levels and it's just all about gear at that point. I don't know. I'm a vanilla version, so I find that fascinating.
Right. Do the bots use the gear that they loot?
Yes. If they need roll it and they win the roll, they will equip it. If they don't need it, they should only greed roll it. You rarely ever see him pass on anything. They'll actually go to a vendor or an auction house and sell it at some point. Okay, so I think I'm ready to do Upper Black Rock now. I'm actually gonna walk in there before I dot save. It should let me in, yeah. Or you know what? No, I'm gonna be right here, I think. I'll dot save here. Anyhow, I'm actually gonna go ahead and get off for the night. My woman's probably almost done making dinner, and then I gotta go to bed.
All right, man. You have a good night.
All right, man. You too. Thanks for stopping by.
You're welcome.